and welcome to Disco Elysium. Just an FYI, I have started playing this with my friend. Well, he started playing it and he streamed it to me, but I made the choices. So we played like 2 or 3 hours, I think. So, hi, my friend. So just don't be surprised that I know some stuff. And I will try to do the stats and everything as I did before. Okay, here I will not show each and every one of these. Fuck. Sorry. I think it was the UI. That was too loud for me. Yeah. Okay. So. Yes. And I chose Inland Empire as my signature. Yes.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Wait a sec, I just realized that the chat will appear on the wrong side. So let me just put it there.
Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
Oh, jeez. Right, I should say what I'm choosing, apparently. Simply keep on
An
non-existing.
inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss.
I fucking love his voice.
Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
This thing never let me go.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Oh god, what did I choose last time? I think this one. The return trip to the silence, please.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
I chose this one accidentally. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself
Do
instead.
you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Imagine that.
Like a fly to the ointment.
Yeah,
Your
accidentally.
conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
I think I chose this one. Stop! I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth,
Ugh.
and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice Canadian motor carriage.
Oh, his voice! Open your eyes. Oh, Jesus. It's a me! My all messed up glory. And my little... Anyway, I just realized that last time... Well, it was yesterday and a few days before. I was still in this portrait, and I saw just a few screenshots on Steam, and nice ass, and saw that he actually does have a face, a portrait, and I didn't have it until I don't know when. I didn't have it ever. Take the clothes.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Jesus, the voice actors. Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
I don't know why, but I suppose this is a black voice actor, and I fucking love black voices. They just hit different, you know? Disco ass blazer. I'll look fabulous. I will not touch the tie. Wait, can I not take it? Just click on this.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
Wow.
A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your
So,
neck so that you may
narrator is-
continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Fuck. Okay, so I already deviated from what we've done. But you know that I always choose this one. So let's try to grab the tie, see if I succeed.
You reach out to grab the
No.
tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Grab your chest.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time.
No.
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Okay, leave. Fuck, I should not have deviated. I did take a look at the glass.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face
Yes.
outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
It says the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Oh no.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Nice.
Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay, so I also forgot to come to the shoe first. Fancy. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Fuck. Okay. So yeah, apparently I did not take a look in the mirror. I guess this is the mirror. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Take the shirt. Oh no, sorry, this is the mirror. This is a window. Why is there a window? A big ass window? Or is that the door? I suppose it's door. But you know what? Should I go in? A window we didn't go in last time. I do not want to look in the mirror. I actually prefer this portrait. It's so beautiful. But should I go in? If it's a door? Tell me. You're not telling me anything. I go out then. I go get my shoe. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I will do things as we have done. I'll try to. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. That's my shoe. Oh, what is this? Gust of briny wind washes over you. Take my shoe. Yay!
There they both are. Two identical shoes.
Yes.
Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Yay!
Like two baby crocodiles.
Discard that thought.
Go ahead. Just as long as you don't discard those crocodile babies.
Oh my god. Ah, yes, I can run. Nice. Alright. There's something on the table.
Money.
Yay! I did not check the bottle last time, so I will not do that now.
Hello, officer.
Hi! Okay, I will not check this one first now. Ka-ching, baby!
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Oh, he doesn't... Okay. She seems perplexed by your question. Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on a cigarette. Wait, which one did I choose? Are you sure you're shitting? I think I chose you're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless
Yeah.
you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I will not try the expression on her, because that's just still creepy and weird. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. I don't think I asked this, so I think, yeah, I chose this. I should get going now.
Of course.
She puts
Be
out a
careful,
cigarette.
officer. They don't like the police around here.
Hey, nice ass though. I mean,
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes,
What is it that they have against the police here?
the dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranier, another part of the world.
Okay, your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
She nods towards room number 3. Loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on. All right.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in Saint Saints? I don't know.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
It surprised me to hear this. Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Tell me what year it is.
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
What's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
She grins. What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Bye. I did not check this one. The calendar says it's March, the year is 51. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Easy French. Ah, it's my favorite man in the whole world. I mean, karaoke. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. Speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here.
Yes!
The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is modest. It's normal sized.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard.
Let's go!
Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations, folks.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Shut up,
You
thoughts.
would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Finish the thought. Sing karaoke. Get hold of a sad song on tape. I bet. Okay. I think before we spoke to him, we explored things. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Yoink! We checked this door. I think just a bit later, but we did check it. Summer door closed for the winter. Oh yeah, we came to this guy. And we couldn't wake him up. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Wake him up!
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Then leave, because we're not gonna take his pills. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spinning out. Oh wait. Oh, you can hear him snore. I didn't catch up on that before. Fuck. What was that red thing?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about the rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Okay, we have not covered this, so this is new to me. I'm secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me, yeah. Now that you mention it, I do need... No. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking.
What does that even mean?
Have you thought about that?
No.
Get a goddamn rum and
No.
lemonade to yourself, boy.
No.
Or better yet, Lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool.
Oh no, I'm
Go
uncool
get
now.
your boring normal person drink. then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Wait, what? Find booze? I don't want... No. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, and the magic will happen by its own. No! Can I not do this? Can I decline to do that? Hello.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay. Sorry, pinball machine is unplugged. Wait, what did you write yes for? Sorry, I didn't pay attention. For the alcohol? If I can decline it? Can I decline it? Or I just not do it? English. I just won't do it. So it's not a thing that you... that you have to do, right? Will this disappear though? You can ignore tasks, don't have to do that. Thank you! Sign reads, must hold reserved for union members. Doors open at 16. It won't disappear, okay. Then it will fucking make me mad that it won't disappear. The door is bolted. The sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 13. We have not read this, but we have talked to this bitch.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man is in the bomber jacket. Where a man in the bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my body?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me,
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
he says without looking up.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Okay, we did ask this of him, but why we had the bomber jacket guy. So I don't think it will make a difference if we ask him now. If you're the bartender.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden.
Oh,
This seems like a touchy subject.
what's the difference? Yeah, I did make him mad by asking this, so let's do it again. What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know,
He shrugs.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what?
so now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
I am. But okay, I will leave. I'll go to my dearest one and only
A bespectacled man
Kim.
in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get
Yes.
creative. Conceptualize.
Okay, I truly genuinely hope it will not work again. Because that name was hilarious that we got.
Concentration
Fuck.
makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Wait, but even if I succeed, it will not give me a name? Ah, no, RNG. No. Come on. I want that cool name back. I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Not towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No. Wait, did you ask that body? I'm not sure. Let's ask that body now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Yes.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's
I'm
voice.
sorry.
It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay, let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about
Oui,
to
oui.
embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever
Oh.
by interacting with him.
Yeah, sorry, I enabled the tutorial agent. Okay. Wait, can I talk to the woman now?
Hello, sweetie.
The edited woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your
Damn.
mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
I found the crush.
But dear, you're not for me.
She looks
I'm
up
too
to
old and too married besides.
I love her.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. Oh.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
What? You seem to be in a chair. How would you like to roll with me? No! I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. No. No, don't dig my grave even deeper. So I've just gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Bye, Lena. Hi, Bish. Again.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
Responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing still doesn't know your name. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? Can I have a drink? I don't want to have a drink. I'm not an alcoholic anymore. No four. What is golden orange and like a forest fire but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is golden orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
I'm not sure.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
Takes a step back.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
One of the three.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that.
He turns to you.
Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Who, me? Nah, I'm good. Write down questions, I got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points to the kitchen behind him. And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
thank you.
Lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I guess I'd like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Wait, last time I did get some XP when I told him this. And he kind of backed off, no? Anyway, who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
That's all, bitch.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Wait. I kind of want to slip away unnoticed.
One moment you're running like the wind.
Fuck!
Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger. Furiously. With both hands. Why?
Why? The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why do I do this? Why do I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both?
Watch out!
Oh no. I should not have done this.
Everything goes dark.
I should not have done this.
Back so soon.
This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord.
Oh no.
The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
I don't know. This just comes off as a lazy effort at reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk.
If it comes off like that, it's because it is.
Fuck.
And you are. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
Well, I sure as hell haven't felt no love.
That is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
Oh, are you okay though?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back.
Yeah, no, are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
The man seems shaken by the incident. Also, why was I fucking plunged? What the fuck happened?
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
I only have to pay 100 and not 130. This is a win-win. Let's go.
He's shaken. Barter now and he'll cave in.
No! I won't before the window. Ouch! No. Cool. Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there.
Less money to pay for shenanigans. Success indeed. Yeah, exactly. Points upstairs towards your room.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Yeah, how the fuck did I get plunged from there to here? What happened? Wait, was I running? I was running. Wait, I was running, but then I was like facing him and flying in the air? What?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea. Also, why did this just pop up now?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near? South maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay
Shut
if
up.
you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do Sweetie's come on? Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you.
No!
What was that?
Yeah, what was that? The cafeteria manager is a bad man and man without honor or compassion. It was like my body had the will of its own. I was running, my torso turned, my hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it. Exactly.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in.
That's true.
I'm just glad you weren't injured.
Oh, she's so sweet. I gotta get going now. Alright, let's go out. Let's check on the man. Yeah, we didn't check this last time, so I will not. I already made a shit ton of deviations that I should not have made, but you know. Smells like spoiled meat and curled dairy. A human being decomposes. To save from time. Right, sure, thank you. Thank you.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
There's the other kid behind the fence. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
How about no?
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
This voice actor is so good. And body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Exactly what I just asked.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Kim, help me out here. What do you want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Okay, do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was before he died?
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
Luckily.
You want to know where Kuno was? You want to know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Yeah.
Oh, don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about,
Yes.
at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Okay, have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
You're testing mine, as I said.
lost.
Oh! You bitch. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard.
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Spits over his shoulder, then looks back up at you. Come off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Shut up, bitch.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Okay, get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know.
Okay,
It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is.
that's fair.
The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent.
The
The
kid.
gait is undeveloped.
The gate. What was the gate? Guess it's a part of the foot. Gate. Meaning? Oh no, it's a person's manner of walking. Or a pair of steps of a horse or dog at a particular speed. No, it's a person's manner of walking. Pretty good at the same time.
You're not bad.
Thank you.
It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Come the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Fat. Someone fat.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
So maybe someone with a limp?
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes' movements. 400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are way off. Way. No, I'm not gonna fucking be a bitch to him.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Nice. Heavy one, 200 kilo. Also, I do not know. So this is all new to me, because last time we played, the dices didn't work, so we couldn't get the whatever numbers. Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up?
Right.
Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Exactly. That's why you're here.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of
Yes.
living weight is unlikely.
I mean, not unlikely. Sadly, there are really, really overweight people like that. But yeah, I mean, maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person. Yes, but yeah, one of them was probably carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marks something down in his notebook. I wonder if I could read his notebook ever.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him? Well, I mean, to hang him? I don't know. Just let it be.
There are 8 pairs of tracks in the mud. 3 stick out.
Okay, an aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer, that's stupid. Sorry, I'm just gonna call it. It's kind of stupid.
A drummer only uses the right foot for the kick drum. You're right, it's stupid.
Oh, sorry. He spins and stops and looks at the hole in the mud.
Perhaps it could be a driver.
Yeah,
A
probably.
driver would wear the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Yes. Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
What does prudent mean? I don't know. I will not Google it. Not sure, we don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
The lieutenant writes something down in his notebook, then reverses the tracks in the mud. Let's tap number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the
Yeah.
time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Yeah.
It is not impossible.
Prudent, similar to careful. Okay, thank you. Being careful, yeah. It is not impossible, how do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Oh, so it kind of froze the footprint.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve
Yep.
the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Yeah.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think you have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
I mean, we've been through all of it. Alrighty then. Map. Hmm? What do you mean these are found white checks? What? Oh, okay. Yay. Oh, I can level up. Okay, we did level up this one, right? Fuck. Oh, we can. That's weird, because this one was colored just a moment ago, but whatever. Let's just go see the man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around him does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Oh, damn.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Last time we did get this, and it was fucking amazing. It was even a 2 6 dice, so 12 points or whatever. Throw. I'm pretty sure we will not get it this time, but let's try to let go of your nose without throwing up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Oh no. Ew. Ew. Paying respect to Detective Guts. Thank
Too
you.
late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone.
No.
Keep it.
I do need your pity. No, I do need your pity. Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
So adorable. You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay, Wait, can I not inspect the body? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
What? That's crazy. So we did... Oh my god. Last time we did have that 3% chance. And apparently that's the only way to inspect the body without throwing up or shit. That's crazy. What did he say? Where was this one? No, that's the thing where we came from. Ah, this is sick. 3 T's, how idiomatic. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Just an FYI, we have not been here at all. Because we did not need it, so...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
She waves her hand in the air absent-mindedly. I don't have that much money yet. I need to get
The
some...
tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever,
Ooh.
and put it in the machine,
Thank you.
and it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
On the streets, you mean? Oh, I did an autosave for me. Thank you, game. So... trash can time. Or not. Ooh, what's the... What are you doing? What is happening? Okay, let's not get into that right now. Oopsie. What is days? Goods from the lorry haphazardly littered surroundings. To enter, please use the main entrance. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Street sign reads "Fuck the police." Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Hello.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. No, he did not, did he? Oh, the greenhouse. Okay. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Thank you. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Oh. What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Okay, never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Okay, we need directions. I don't know where, but we
Of
need
course.
directions.
Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Rivershore, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Thank you.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you display. Sorry. It is up in the north.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thank you. Oh, Jesus, burp. That's all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek. I have to run!
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
I mean, I don't want to ask her for ammonia for the gloves, but I will not say that these are not really my styles. One more thing, can I borrow your gloves?
Sure.
Thank
Keep
you.
them. I have another pair.
She's adorable. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Oh, thank you. She's so sweet. No? I cannot do anything with the coat. Gloves. There you go. Oh my god. Big gloves. Why are the gloves so big on him? She's so tiny and they fit her perfectly. Trash can. There's a bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag, but I don't. AB.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Yeah, let's leave. I do not have a yeah, I don't know how to pronounce those words. Sorry.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
It's okay, thank you. Wait, it's still 3%?
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Fuck.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
Come on.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Ew. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back with. Oh, he's a keeper.
The weight is reassuring,
Oh.
like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Pet, pet, pet.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours.
Oh.
You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
He's so understanding. Dude, get yourself a man like him. For real. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baggage.
Oh, he pets your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Yeah, also, yeah. Fuck. I don't want him to do it without me. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that,
Withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
you need to get your shit together.
No. But I don't want to get my shit together. My shit already is together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Okay.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Dude. How fucking lucky we were the first time to get the 3% chance. Volumetric shit compressor. Huh? Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do it. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Okay. Volumetric shit compressor. Okay, so I can do things in the meantime. Like I can talk to people. Compress your shit right there, detective. Okay, so I guess I can talk to people in the meantime or just interact with shit. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Money and magnesium. Yay! The switch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay, let's try this one.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
We did manage to pull this down, so let's see if we can try to do it again.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Nice, nice. Thank you. I mean, thanks the RNG gods.
What is this then? A tool shed?
Peeks inside.
Let's investigate.
Yay! Let's investigate. The tube of magnesol and magnesium supplement. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
No.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not.
Looks
This
at
is
you.
below our pay grade, detective. However,
He points to a ladder in the corner.
see that ladder there?
Yes.
It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Maybe. Postage stamps get out of the way or get fogged up. Money. Hello. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Alright. Let's try to get my code down. Last time we did not manage to do it. So can you like walk faster? So let's see if this time we can. I don't think so, but let's see.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing
To
here.
save you before you try. Ooh. Nah. I don't want to cheat my way like that. Look, Lieutenant. Point to the flapping cloak. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges a drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Motherfucker. Now that's a huge crane. Use the machine, Lieutenant, like a giant hammer or a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here. Let him have this moment of wonder. Okay, let's try to flex with our knowledge. Quadsund 1020 HK. Point at the crane.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them.
Cute.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. Alright. Let's go for the cloak. Jump over the ledge. Of course. Yay! No.
No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
This is not what this says, but okay.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey! What happened?
He sounds genuinely worried. Oh, I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
What does it mean, open this in white check? Oh, okay. Wait, why is this still white? If I click out of it, it's still white. It's weird. Okay. Yeah, not right now. The box. Yay! Take the monies! Take those monies too. Something you have done in-game allows you to try the white check again. But what does white check mean? Just waking up the man. Yeah. But why is it called white check? Doorway is going to collapse soon. Station pillars keep the rooms together. Take the postcard. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line in the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In turn 9, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Hi.
God Gamer Butt Cooler joined the gang.
Thank you so much for the follow. There's money. Yay. I'm getting rich. I cannot go here, right? Right, okay. Okay. This barrels are half full of rainwater. Cannot inspect that one. So let's just go back. Is my thingy done? Where is it? %. Okay, let's go out. Let's talk to the girl.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't... Shoot her behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't...
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
I kinda do.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are the strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
How do you know words like these? Okay. Letter R, there's a crown on the ribbon below, light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Hi, Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah, then we should open it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Please in to inspect the lock. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Yay!
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Let's go. Hi, lady. Sorry again.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Hi. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gacht. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Gacht. I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen? I saw the sign that says the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Hey!
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
He gives you a meaningful nod. How do you find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show
Yeah.
up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay.
There are these things called days.
Imagine.
You sleep between them.
Imagine.
He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just make him clear you got that.
Gacht, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook. I have a search warrant. But I'm really hungry. There may be something pertinent to an investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine. Okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that.
Okay.
If you must.
Thank you. There's something else I want to ask.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Thing-based question. Huh? By the way, I'm going... Goodbye. I got the key. Let's go out. Let's open the trash can. Yeah.
This trash container is locked.
Yes.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Yay.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cards.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Wait, didn't we find something under the boxes of carton last time?
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Okay.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket, like the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
Looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh. Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
Lost himself.
Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again
What?
and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Wait, last time we did get our notes or whatever. Why don't we have those now? We need to ask the kids who put them there. Here.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Okay, there you go. Search the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands.
Okay.
Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Shut up.
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic
Yes.
sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A
Yay.
clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look. The plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring.
Boring. Try dangerous.
Oh, dangerous.
You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime, or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Thank you. The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. Lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his side to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Open the lid again. No. What these?
Volumetric ship compressor.
Okay.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Bonus is all endurance, white checks unlocked, learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay. So, okay. Wait, let me do a quick autosave. Interact with. Use the interact button in inventory. Oh, sorry, I'm fucking stupid.
Found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Checks such as the inspecting the body check is now open again, perhaps? Yeah. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
No worries, I genuinely appreciate, because sometimes I'm lost. So I appreciate every help I can get.
It's a metaphor for you.
Shut up.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Enough of the clip.
A bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is it? What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Which is quite a lot. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely 1 more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
And that's...
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely.
That's
But
where Kim comes to the rescue. Kim, do you have a pen?
the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty.
Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
I still wanna do the setting sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
I don't have another name. Let's go with the hangman then.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Fine.
I'm going to start
have it
calling
your
it the
way.
Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
New skill point. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out, alright.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Hehe.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Is there mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
I don't wanna.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
Kim, all my cases employ naming conventions similar to what we use on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you.
What?
In my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity, Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Enough of these.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Okay, last time we did manage to open it. Let's see if we can open the hidden compartment in the clipboard right now.
Is not
Nope.
what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic
Fuck.
to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Fuck.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle.
No.
This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Okay, put the ledger away. Wait, what?
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Okay. Interact with the yellow man mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that
Oh
content.
boy. Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? I do not want to be racist, so... I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Alright, fine. Okay, I did get experience, so let's level up visual calculus. Yay! I'll do a quick save. Okay, can I inspect the body now?
There he still is, looking right through you with
Okay.
his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
+6 shit compressed. Okay, let's see.
Ha ha ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it
come
gets
on.
worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now.
Yeah.
All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Ew. Even though I got my shit compressed? How is it possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Oh, thank you.
Sometimes even that is not enough.
Shut up.
Life is unfair.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance.
Relax.
Shut up.
It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Well, yeah. Endurance. Damn it. Okay, let's go to the girl. This is not the girl.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pet the box. Oh, cute.
The box seems happy.
Oh, yes, I made the box happy.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
This means fuck in French, right? Fuck this, maybe? Been there. Post Levenshire collection box. Been there. Should man the fuck up. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic,
Oh.
thankful even.
Oh.
So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
This game is sprinkled with French here and there, among others. So it does mean fuck this. Lee. Thank you, mailbox. You're the best.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Yes, it does. Yay! Younger with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from a cold. I am the law.
Are
Hi.
you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window and then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the stone owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't she be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Yeah. But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Okay, we have learned about these, so I don't really want to now. Okay, bye, see you around, Annette. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. It's a book about pâté. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. The book about boyadero culture promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Let's do a quick save before we talk to this unpleasant woman.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So, are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched as if to give it more penetration. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Reading this for the second time. Well, Mopo, you might be reading it for more than the second time. But yeah, it still pisses me off.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies. Child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realise they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
That was not fun. The lieutenant taps his foot. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Absolutely understandable to be pissed about Plaisance, yes.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
I'm going to call Child Protective Services on you.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Yes. Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Fair for now, book peddler. Alright, let's just scan through all these. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, Epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters, they're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start
What
with?
does it matter? They're all the same.
She rolls her eyes.
However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
I buy. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Sorky, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family.
I mean Monopoly?
You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at... Oh, I thought this would say, look at me. Do you want to have children with me? Yes, kids friendships. I have those. I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Like
It'll
Catan.
cost 12 real.
It's Catan. Leave. Kim, are we friends?
Yes?
I want to talk about... You seem to be following me. Yay, Catan. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. No. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. Ah, if you insist.
Yes.
What do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. Do you ever talk with yourself? You don't look like other people. No. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
How he leans close to him.
It's like you're locked down.
Give up. There's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Okay, you don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother,
Seoul?
from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division.
Why did the music
I told
change?
you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul.
Okay.
I'm a regular revolutionnaire.
Okay. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Fine. Yeah, I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Okay, fine.
He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember any... No, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Okay, nothing. I'm gonna crack your code. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about the lake trout.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storky, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Right. Right. Curse. Quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep, anything of note in this shelf?
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Great, I don't need to know anymore.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Leave. Oh, thanks for the autosave
Several
game.
maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Let's leave.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storky, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Oh, interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Another Boyenborg just discarded here. Okay. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Alright.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Yeah, but let's just ignore the curtains for now. Alright. Let's go outside. I think... Is this where we stopped last time? I think so. No, wait, I fainted somewhere. Where did I faint? Oops. Okay. And let's internalize this one then. Wait, where did I faint? I forgot. Also, can I go back to the body and try again? So we fainted because you managed to open the ledger. Oh, right. You're right, you're right.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white.
Okay, I cannot. There was, yeah. Others for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board with the permute.
Oops, sorry. Okay, so I guess I have to go somewhere else. Let's take a look at this one though.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Yes. Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
The car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Okay.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
I mean, I have time, so... Let's go. What this? Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and
Exploring
beaten
time.
wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Okay.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
No. Do not go away from me. Ever. Hello, people. Are you playing a game? Don't
Life
stand in the middle of the game.
doesn't need to be a struggle.
Covers his mouth to hide the burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich.
Okay.
Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Okay, René.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep
Trying
breaking
to.
my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Huh?
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shut up. Should I ask what the game is at first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing by a meter.
Could the objective of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
Yes.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore.
Mood.
Feels like it's in both.
Mood. He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque.
Petanque.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
I'm on it, coach.
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Oh, wait. Now it's lower. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's try it. Hey! Still worked. Nice. I don't think that's where you're supposed to be throwing.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Take in the
A
surroundings.
chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsor. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball. Let go, be the ball. Why are you... What?
Merde! Bordel de
Merde! Merde!
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
But that was not the goal of the game.
What the hell is your problem?
Yeah. Not, not the weak right triceps, that's for sure. Problem? Okay. I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
P-tank. Sorry, honest mistake. Are we good?
No, we are not good, goddammit. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix it.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven. when men at least try to right their wrongs.
Yay.
I believe you will try.
Thank you.
Now, why did you approach us?
Yes. Why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
You seem to be playing in the crater. How do you know anything? No, not how, but do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the whirling yin rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals,
Mistaking
I have no
Petong
qualms
for
about
weight throwing.
assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Yeah, what I don't understand is the ice throwing was successful, so why did he still not understand the... I don't know. And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Merci.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
About police women. Okay. What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Dude. Do not, no. There are no duties Arcean women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you?
No.
Officer?
I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Thank you for your time. What this? Okay, you're too slow. Let's go. This coin operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Wait, there's something there? Enormous booze worthy of a real man. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Okay. Let's go. Can double click. It makes you run. Yeah, I am using shift instead. But thank you. It's roundabout north. My boos are for real, man. Okay. Broken window. Tips has windows. Wow. Get a big... Oh, I don't have a bag. Is this a bag?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer, pet it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno
yeah.
on the lens.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church.
What?
The star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Leave. The bird.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Okay. Let's go that way. Only cormorants serves the sea indifferent to your approach. Hello, bird. Both of these boats shines like it was recently painted. What this? Oh, I can enter here. Okay.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? Let's try.
You have no clue.
No.
It's just a wall.
Damn it.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Damn it. I was so close. I even got 10. Hi, Bish.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
You're not even sleeping.
Logic error. She's
Yeah.
not sleeping right now.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all. Trying to sneak up on me again?
Fucking hell, man. Garden hosts won't be of use until the snow melts. Oh! I got the hat. -1 rhetoric. You know what? Let's try. Oh my god. Beautiful. It's closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Oh fuck. Bum hat. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot.
So much for a quiet smoke.
Who the fuck said that? Oh, this guy.
There must be another way into the building.
Whoa! Why are you so fucking loud?
I knew I should have quit.
Chill. Balcony view to the yard and the hanging. Yeah, that was so fucking loud. Okay, I cannot come inside here. Yeah, there was nothing else here, right? Right. I cannot get into here. Okay. Smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Well, I mean... okay.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. He's trying to seduce me. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay, looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
No.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Muscular. The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
He's an actor, declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Of course.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
I will talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Okay, let's try to convince him to stay.
Time to bring out your
No.
secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side.
Damn.
Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Please don't go out. Stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
The young man shakes his head in
Please
confusion.
don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Yeah, pick up the cigarette. That's DNA. Easy peasy.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just go up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Okay, let's do that. Where's the cigarette butt? I want his DNA. Where is the cigarette butt? Come on. Fucking hell. Okay. So far, I'm not really lucky with the dice rolls. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint... Roundabout North. There's another man.
Hey, up here, piggo.
Bitch. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. What do you want, bitch?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Thank you. I just don't know how to pronounce French words.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Thank you. Let's start with your blood type. Help. Yeah, when were you tested? I am the law. Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman. But I don't promise to answer.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
I do not see anything beautiful there.
I haven't really
Yeah.
started yet. I'm waiting for the right word.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. Why are you committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion of this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Oh, the screen is turned a little darker, so... I kind of want to get on people's good side, so... Little public heart, don't mind us, keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
I don't know. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of
Yeah.
people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Exactly.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I mean, I was trying to be nice. Oh, thanks for the autosave game. I always forget about it.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
What's that in her hand? This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallways echoes with her cackle. Please let me inside. What's going on here? I need to talk to young men in this building.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
Hey, are you there? I checked the backyard. We couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Okay, convince her that you're a real policeman.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Wait, your rebels are the kind of threatening legalese implies criminal liability. I'm not gonna... I don't want to threaten her, so am I?
Obviously, look at that vague yet threatening stuff spewing forth from your mouth.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential persecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
The voice snaps back.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
I do have mine.
Hold your horses.
Hear the click my latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing spasm.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Thanks, she manages to say with a wheeze. Hello.
Give me a moment.
The little woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. First, I'm the policeman that asked you to open the door. Are you sure you don't want to see my badge? Well, I don't have my badge, so shut the fuck up. Are you right? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for... Well, that's not his real name, is it? But, yeah, sure, I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention that name. Do you mean I wasn't joking?
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you.
I know.
Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez.
Yeah, I
like
guessed.
Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I did.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Yeah, I know. So how about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. No trouble, I just wanted to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Oh.
He lives upstairs in room 28.
Thank you.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
She points
east. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Okay. Graffito says firing squad for the rich. Where's this? Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Wait, there's a man here, but I cannot... I cannot access him. Alright. Their mailbox is overflowing. Are they dead? Ooh, yes. Money. Door 9 is logged. Ooh. It was Kim. Was it? Oh yeah, it was. Thank you. Sorry. What is this? Ooh. I'm stealing everyone's money here. So I drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
Huh.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Okay. Story time, yay. Okay, let's check other things first. Can you not get into the way? Ooh. flip up glasses. Hello? Hello? Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. I look fancy as fuck. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open air market in a Bougie Street. Exactly, approximately 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street, blurry shadows of people pass. Okay. Door 28. What? Boxes filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. The shoes come in 3 different sizes. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Oh. Okay. Okay. The shower curtains are are covered in some sort of slime. Money. There's some things there. Okay. Let's close the door. There we go. Breaker boxes full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Money. I guess it's locked. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. I don't care. Damn it. Oh Jesus. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This is door to apartment 29, so this is 28. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Door to apartment 30. Voices from within singing along to some boy and dance track. You cannot go there, okay.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Yes.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home.
Yeah.
I think our best chance to catch him.
Yeah, she did say he's here in the evening. Looks around, taking in the cold spring
We should
air.
return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean? I don't think I can make it. Sounds good. Tomorrow, 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Yes. It's a bit weird. Exit. I don't want to.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine it.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
We could use some chain cutters here to cut the shackle.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
Snip, snip, my friends. Why would we want to? I don't know, it seems like something we could do.
The lieutenant looks at you for a long moment, then blinks once.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
Nice.
No reply.
Oh, Jesus. Then it's breaking in time.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Look again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Okay, who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. This is the police, open up!
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Shut up. Ooh, what this? Someone has torn down the wall. The sea below looks cold and winter grey. Old grocery list on the table and checks. Yes. Anything else? No. Okay. Let's go out the balcony this way.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Look at the rooms in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Okay. Hi again.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
I'm looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat dock next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
I can do that.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
You better hand it over.
Oh, what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands?
I guess not. Yay, money. Both tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nail rust. Door is locked, you can't get in. The chair's new, someone lives back here. Oh. Oh! Someone sleeping here recently. Cindy? Enough cold to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Jeans! Well, that is locked, I suppose. +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. Yes.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected.
Hey.
As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Okay.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Alright.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Cinnamon's not fruit.
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do you even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in
You
case.
carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
What the fuck is this game, man? Oh, wait. Okay, so this is time sensitive. Alright. I ask her about...
Hello again, officers.
Yeah.
Have you come to admire my mural?
No, is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my
This
address,
game is unique, yeah.
you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies, wistfully looking around. Really, you're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Cool, I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do.
Okay, apparently I do not have other questions. Alright, that's all. Okay. Alright. Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. Docking reserve resident of Rue de Saint 33A. Yay! I have a shit ton of morale now. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this loop. This is worth more than you ever earned in your life. Pain.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
So, what I understood, I have to make deranged answers and questions for her.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Peyton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. RCM, what is that? I'm a little foggy here.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Okay, let's shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Please don't do that.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, what kind of boat it is?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Huh?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Why you tell me to be like a maniac?
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on roads, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Do you mean archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Caillou, I thought we were in Revachol.
We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Fair.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I have handled the boat thing.
Good.
You seem rich, can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian.
Okay.
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Erdenil.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
I want to try it, because I need to appear crazy and throw her off her game.
Voila.
Yes!
You're doing it.
Help me, I'm poor. You seem rich, can I have some money?
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need 100 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small. Not fantastic.
Wait,
large.
what? She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag, and you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you.
What?
The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
She actually gave me money!
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm your peon. I am an honorable policeman, one of the few... I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, ma'am. But donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Okay.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
What's an act? Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
You're in a good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does one place have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that. But I have it.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks.
Fair.
A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Alright, about something else. Tell me about the strike.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about the trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it. What do I want to disturb? How do I repeal it then?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Okay, leave it alone.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this? Comparison real life total energies. Posts. Ooh. I have no idea what total energies is, but thank you.
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Can that guy be 200 kilos? Enter oil exploitation, refining and selling company. Thanks. Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How were talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February.
I need chocolate.
The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
I got myself some chocolate.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
You two have a nice chocolate time. Scrambled again, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
I think he's gone.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I don't know what you think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can be kings. The king is king. The king is that long like the workers. Okay, going to go.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Call me tomorrow.
This checks out.
I'm out this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Let's take this back to strike.
Of course.
That's what I need here. Let's change the
Of
topic.
course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She follows signs for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I want to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Fuck.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi, from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I'm not sure I should be saying that. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I couldn't eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Just share the secrets.
I do believe you,
Yes.
naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Right.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Fuck.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Okay, let's try this suggestion too. +1 sympathy for my amnesia. How do I negotiate my way out of this?
Feelings
Fuck.
will guide the way.
But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I've only this. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This book, for example, and the home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
Fuck. The carbon fiber whole creeks. I still have 5. Psych. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
I will not give you back your money.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors.
Okay.
They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Okay.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
No.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, ma'am. Yes?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance.
I'm
and
trying.
Not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Wait, I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Damn it.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
We just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Would you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay, let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
What? Am I going to need bolt cutters for this? What?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a normal look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Wait.
Yes?
We will take this case, prop the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective.
Thanks.
Take care.
Jeez, that was a long discussion. Like I said, the rain has stopped. I wanna try. Yeah, it was long. I wanna try to get my code back. Many more to go. I will not go down now. I will not try to get my code back. I'm not sure if I can. Wait, is this new? Is there something new with this?
What do you see?
Oh, okay, nothing. Jonah should tell you if you can or not. Okay. Here. The maps. Yeah, it's alright. Policeman cloak. Well, I don't know. I guess not. Since it's not white. Yeah, okay. It's weird that I can click on them and they still remain white. It kinda... It's a weird thing. Anyway, there's a backyard wall and the sleeping dock worker that we can try again. I wanna try the sleeping guy. It's another guy.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Dark ones are locked, the bright ones are open. We're trying. Yeah, okay.
Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness. A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
The word is just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
I need you to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
See any interesting in your dreams? Tell me about the Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
Dock worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass. Ooh.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I'm not sure what you mean.
We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I get you some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
I'm just trying to find out what you know about it.
You know, People die here every
But
day.
not on a fucking tree.
Someone's found in a ditch. Another one falls in a manhole. A third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
He respites.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree,
Fucking hell.
then how is it my concern?
Someone's to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions.
Bro.
That's all I know. And I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Thank you. I don't know how did you deduce that, but thank you. I don't understand half of what's going on now. Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Are you sleeping here while the others are striking?
They got it. Majorette's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
Yours point at the bottle and the spilled rum.
Indeed. Help yourself to some.
Puzzle pieces
Wait.
will assemble eventually. It's
No.
normal. A lot of it.
Oh,
Lots going on in this game, yeah.
Sorry about that, pal.
Yeah, I just don't understand anything. Well, most of what's going on right now. But I'm glad that the puzzle pieces will eventually fall into place. That's a relief. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it the fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to mausoleum? How the fuck do you pronounce it? Mausoleum? I don't know.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses. No mausoleums.
Mausoleums.
Just quality time.
Mausoleum?
A little
I don't know.
me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
I let you see. Bye.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
I still need XP. Who the fuck are you? It's all about money, you know? Well, sure. Okay, this one, yeah, is open now. It's past 1 p.m. Dishes are drying, they smell of chemicals and pine trees. Yoink. Yes. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Hi.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
So that's his name now?
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Ah, Garancy. Mr. Kubek. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Stay masculine, what the fuck? Got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in.
Yes.
Just to be thorough.
Yes.
As a side investigation.
A mini side investigation, a mega investigation, or the door is the main investigation. Oh, sorry, no, the door and the main investigation merge into a stereo investigation. Nah, it's just a mini side investigation.
Garth is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
That bitch. Menu's been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. Okay, Garth, let me in. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Because Sylvie's not here anymore. Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here,
Uh-oh.
and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else. I need a drink. So, but the money I owe...
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money, bitch.
Well?
I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Yeah, let's be polite. We indeed caused a lot of trouble up there.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
New skill point. Woo!
It's good you paid before 9 p.m. or your door would have been locked electronically.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the bar counter.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Fuck.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years.
Well, I am.
It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay. A little.
Yes!
But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay.
Yes?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cop. I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Fuck.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
You know, actually, I'm not sorry. Fucking they should be sorry. Okay, but what are the other Copo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop.
Oh, come on.
Liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things.
Come on.
So, here we go.
You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes.
Fucking hell.
Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off. Opt out.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off.
Yes.
Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Yeah, fuck off, bitch. Don't you tell me what kind of cop I am. Alright. I wanna see what do I need for this one. The savoir-faire. Whatever that is. This one. Let's see. Can I try it again now? Yay! Oh wait, it's a ceiling fan. Okay, but I can also do this. Yay. And the backyard wall. Okay, let's try to get the tie off. Because that's the closest now. Oh, your items is giving you a -1. Yeah, I know. Thank you. What happened there? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
Yeah.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You swoop
Yes!
up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie.
Horrific
With
necktie.
4 or 5 different patterns.
What the fuck?
The knot reminds you of a noose.
Uh-oh.
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan?
I know, right?
Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Okay. Wait, it's not in my clothes? Hello? Wait, what? I thought it would come here. Very sus. It's at your neck.
The bed is cold
Oh.
and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Thank you, no time to rest yet. Oh, right. I didn't think you would immediately put it up or wear it. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Alright. I don't want to look in the mirror. I like this. I like what I'm seeing here. What?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner.
Shut up!
But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
This is when magic happens. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step towards the door like he'd like to leave. Yeah, I mean... yeah. Let's close the door.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer.
Okay.
You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside.
I'm not gonna go into her room.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you.
No.
Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Yes. I will not disturb her. Damn, I'm not a creep. Alright. What do we have? Also... Oh, it's 45%. Okay, so I can do the cloak and the wall. Let's go and try those. Yeah, let's... Startled man from Hyundal and the wildfire. Yay! Let's try it again.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Fuck.
Why? It's a wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Shut up. Okay, I cannot get to that place from here. So I gotta go around. Down there. It's so weird, because when we did it... But Kim, you don't understand! It's so weird, because when we played the game... You know, we had the 3% chance here. So it's so weird that we cannot do anything with this guy now. And the previous time we could, like, immediately work the case. Yeah. It was insane. Actually, yeah. Thanks for reminding me to do a quick save. It was insane. It was thanks to you, I guess, because now I am not doing good.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for
Yep.
their own.
There you go. Like, bro, you don't even
No,
have to run.
No, that's still too...
You don't even have to run.
Sure.
Oh.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Yeah. I realized it a little bit too late. I thought it was gonna go up by itself, but I guess not. Okay. So this is just like a little jump here. You don't have to run for this ledge immediately. You just have to jump down here, walk there, and get the coat. But whatever, I guess. Whatever. Or just reach up from that, or whatever. Alright. What else can I do? I can go here.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer.
Explores.
Traveler.
Damn, you have a okay voice. The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law. Keep listening.
From another planet.
He finishes
Hey
the
there.
sentence too. Oh. I am the law. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. Where's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Keep it simpler. I'm here to ask questions. Crime questions. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
So tell me, what do you need?
Garrett is personal. Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Was the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid.
Fair.
I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
I love who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting,
Good.
observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it.
Fuck.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I wanna know about your soul. Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into his days of words.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn. It's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Okay, know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Fair, and your conclusion is?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Also fair. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? But they did say that the straight approach did not work last time, so... Let's try this one?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
Well, no, of course not.
Then what's your deal here?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
You're under arrest. Wicked, I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man.
Me too.
Feld runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
The entrapment thing is an actual thing the US police single operations. As far as I know, that kind of operation is illegal in France at least. You mean like trying to... I'm not sure if it's... if I caught that right. Is it like... just basically trying to manipulate them to doing illegal things just by using your words? Can I get one of those farm tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Okay, I had another
The
question.
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Okay, I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. An undercover cop manipulates someone into doing something illegal. You got that right. Okay. Thank you. Oh, thanks for the autosave, ma'am. Ooh, what that? I'm catching them and blaming them for what they've been decided to do. Yeah, okay.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What did this king do?
What did he do?
Come on!
You have no idea what you did a week ago.
Bro!
How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
It was 70-something%. Come on.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
I didn't want to cry. Alright, what days? Physical instrument? Hell yeah. Money? Hell yeah. A guy? Hell yeah.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you.
Woman.
She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. A smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey, like
Snap
lead.
your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling the subject from hypnosis. Or hypnosis, I don't know. You've jolted her back to reality. Are you right, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerra. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow as she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots.
What?
Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Oh. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She calls you sheriff and put... Yeah. What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people.
Yikes.
What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Please help me out here. It's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerra. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy workers' boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37.
Okay.
Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
Alright.
Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence, Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
What do you mean it was the coronation of Franco Negro?
It was. And then it was no more.
Huh?
And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Herife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
She's not old, so these are not the boots that made the prince.
I could have told you that from just looking at them.
Shut up.
Size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
She flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal.
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
If she thought I was corrupt. I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
why would I want to do that?
I don't know, the thrill of the criminal lifestyle.
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this other way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know, so I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the
Cool.
others.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Mm-hmm. He closes his notebook to stress it. Thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Her voice trails off. Okie dokie. Room's full of snow, no one lives here anymore. Okay. Foreign car kept in good condition. Hello. Oh, I cannot talk to him. Lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Oh, money. Hello. Thank you. Can talk to the big guy. Who? Thank you for the good eye comment.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their family.
That's fine. I'm into that. I don't think... Okay, regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful. not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Because he's the biggest guy.
You think they follow because I'm big
Yes.
and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Alright, I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
This is an official matter not to be discussed with outsiders.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Pity. Let us work!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Are you, and you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it.
He's pointing there, okay. How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
You can send a storming in like all of you.
Why don't you go arrest instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually.
Okay.
Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect lightly bearded square wedge. I'm just going to leave now. Hello. It says GRIH. Money. Yes. Hello.
Scab?
As the man with jolly eyes tilting his head. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm. Content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
I don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they are scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
Not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles and realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Because you're not a fucking cop. I have no idea what I'm doing. If you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Thanks.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Fuck, shut up, Jala. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall semi-supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Muy bien. Gracias. Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
What's a strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay, nice talk. Gotta get moving. Bye. Physical instrument. +1. Okay, let's try this. Damn, I have a chest hair. Let's go. Notice, in case of a strike, press a button behind the guard. Thanks. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Yeah, I'm a hairy boy. Let's go. It comes close to Measurehead. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Oh, I cannot talk to them. Okay. Hello.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. She's not at the side, she's there. But it does not betray. Body's unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led
The
you
negligence.
to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really so bad? Wait, Algul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Ah, do you mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
He nods approvingly.
Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison.
Poison.
A parasitic fungus that has colonized your race.
Bro.
It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
The Ilmaran people did not invent alcohol. It's existed since the Neolithic.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and their Rolam Al Ghul have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
Race loser. I don't think that's how history works.
Why don't you have another drink?
I don't
Your
want to.
features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
A bitch. The alchemists of Al Ghul.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
The babe looks at him with eyes full of admiration that turns demurely sexual. Ugh. Enough. I need you to open the door to the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink.
No.
Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help.
I'm not begging.
Attempting to
Asking
pass
nicely.
via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Nice ass.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
I will not do this. He will fucking kill me. You're right about all this. I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
The fuck are you on about?
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
No thanks.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. What do you mean subscribe? Knock him out. I kinda wanna try this. You know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they what?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the arbor, seemingly bored with you. You keep telling yourself that.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Enough of this.
He looks toward the harbor, motionless, the tattoos on his face like a web of stone.
Those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Your earlobes are too big.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows this.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Yes.
The man falls silent, his face motionless. Sure, I'm not craniometrically superior to you.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry. Just an observation.
That's enough.
You do not wish to be judged, because you are a genetic blob of polycultural deformities. This is understandable.
Alright, knock him out. Fuck. Oh no.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No, I won't fucking say anything.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Alright, let's try this.
Go ahead.
Of course.
Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
Fucking hell. I better not say anything on this
That's
topic.
understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you? Handmaiden of Al Ghul.
It is a disaster. Yes?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
But he's the one trying to provoke me.
And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
Yes. Alright, fine, I won't do it again.
Let's think of something else.
Kim is not on my side. Oh, thanks for the autosave. I always forget it, man. Oh, here. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, like that, okay. He did have a blue circle before he went up, but now he doesn't, so cool. What? What? Okay. Oh, okay. I do have to pay him 20. Okay. I cannot do any of these. That's nice. $20 the next day, that is. Oh, okay, thank you. Us magazine, most able-bodied man. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jam's a popular music mag. Hello.
Welcome to Rival.
Where's this Lord Driver? Answers the rotundment. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Ravachol, that's where we are. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Let's go.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol.
Welcome
It's
to
a
Revachol.
lorry driver thing.
It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
Let's go.
I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. We got your back. Yeah, I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Thank you.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. From the smug in the trash, yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
I guess it's not his.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the
Natural
sorting
law.
of the races.
Spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Yeah, let's talk about something else.
Suit yourself, officer. Hide your face in the sand if you so wish.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but
Cargo.
the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Why? You're a lawman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
That's a cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other communers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you're on Whirling, how do you know it was Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
It's not you then who's running drugs through Terminal B.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his human ox lorry.
Where'd I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Lorman lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealing's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars.
Natural liars.
He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealing himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealing a visit then.
Guess so.
Okay, bye.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Is there a separate French accent that's racist?
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers,
Could
a
well
radio
be.
microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the... Wait, we don't need the pry bar anymore. We do need the chain cutters,
The
though.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, so the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Okay,
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, this is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Voice replies in the radio.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Sorry, my dad. She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
This is the most French accent I've ever heard. It's okay if you've been there for a while. Oh, Lord.
A scrawny old man
That
sits
accent,
in a
yeah.
dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his
Oh,
vest.
God.
In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus. with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops
Delicious.
know relay code.
10-4 Station 41, I've got an urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Which is status over. Just reporting it over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Fuck.
Is it him? What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Shut up.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can we just move on? I want to get a report and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Bro.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Sergeant Orson.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
God, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
What the fuck?
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun.
The
Over.
tie. Okay, let's try to convince him that I didn't lose my gun.
Lying?
Yes!
Over the phone? It's easy.
Finally.
Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Gangbanger, huh?
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Actually, I was... Okay, 10-10 over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Okay, run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay, close the door. Yay! Okay. Okay, there's nothing I can redo. I should be doing this, so I gotta get my endurance up. Yay. Alright, I can try. Again. Let's go. Wait, how long until the thingy is done? Just a bit more. Okay, let's try this
There
again.
he still is, looking right as you breathe in.
Fucking
the odor
finally.
comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Fucking finally, stop closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, they're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Yeah.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
I know we chose the sensors last time, so I will choose this again. Ka-ching, baby!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No, that's not what I meant.
Of course.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
Yes, I am aware. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Huh. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Okay, last time we didn't do that, but I wonder what will happen if we knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
Points to the boots.
See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would
Oh.
look like.
Okay, well that makes the picture a lot more understandable, thank you. Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Nice, nice. He tips the drying ball point of his pen on his tongue. E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's
Yay.
something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done.
Nice.
Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yeah.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
That's his right side though, but whatever.
His corpse is marked by stars,
What will mine be marked by?
alcohol, and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
So the ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera to the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound.
Oh,
a
Jesus
shrill
Christ.
flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattoo chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yes.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure.
Thank you.
Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is the lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
The sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
You're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Okay. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? Point to the one at the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Okay.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in
Give me
tattoos.
the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Okay, last time we could not do this one. But our chances are really high now, so I hope we will succeed. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Hey. Gone? Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can't get that damn compartment in my ledger open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
What the fuck?
Fuck it hard. Go-po-po the clown.
What the fuck?
He means force. It'll work.
Okay, I guess you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now. There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips. Ugh.
imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this.
I don't like this
Ask
tie.
some more of those questions you love so much.
I don't like this tie.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me a questions.
Here you go,
Thank you.
loony.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Okay, fair. I hate you, stink, and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
What? A baby affected harlequinism?
You sure we got out of that one? Coppellini.
What the fuck? Okay, enough.
Come back later, Coppo.
Look it up.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Oh, wait. Harlequin syndrome? Very rare, fortunately. This autonomic syndrome, first reported by, is characterized by hemifacial discoloration, sharply demarcated at the midline. It's caused by unilateral. Okay, what does that mean? Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Yeah, and let's not dwell too long on it. Alright, here I will pass out.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think it was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yup, seems like a lynching to me.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption. But we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Something is coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to a toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long. He's beaten up, see the bruises.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Okay.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Alright, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Stop the things, then he stops to think, then checks his notes. We can take his shoes off after, so we've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
I have the chain cutters.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Last time I chose this one, we could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Oops. Sorry. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options?
Yeah.
The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Dangerous, yes. Exactly, call the police. Someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Fuck.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
I mean, yeah, we have to ask for help from the harbor.
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How do we get inside the
From
harbor?
the gate. By negotiating. Or fighting.
Cool.
Or we can try the secret route we found. Where your cloak is.
Yay.
It looked doable.
Let's get to it then. Alright. Oh, thanks for the autosave. I always forget it.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect,
Yeah.
a small white... It
You
still
already
kind
said
of
this.
looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of the statue?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Put the photo away. Okay. Jeez. Ask him to tell you about the case. Yeah, that would be nice. Damaged ledger. Wait, what is this? Damaged ledger? Where the fuck is that? I forgot. Use damaged ledger from the trash. Right. This is the ledger. Thank you.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage
Okay.
of papers hanging from... Just relax.
Let's go.
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know...
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each
Yay.
other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket
2
stubs.
octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
What the fuck is this? Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Okay.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it.
The wind?
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind
What's up
me,
with the wind?
it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and
Tell you
walk
one
back
day.
to you.
Sus. Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, no, hold on.
Okay, what if I hold on this time?
To what? There's nothing.
Oh.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. Why are you crying? It's a disco Elysium. I'm hugs. Hugs, baby. A begging.
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Just slide there past you.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what?
I don't know.
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Brr.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Enough to just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
water.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket.
Yay!
The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink.
The water is cold,
Sorry.
silvery,
Burp.
the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Can't see the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Just nod.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for
Mothers.
skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Ledger of Failure and Hatred. Ooh. Okay, I don't think I will, but thanks. Ah, I'm really close now. All righty then. What else do I need? Okay, I do need to ask him to tell me about the case.
Yes. What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. Can't remember a single thing. You can get right or left click tools to auto equip.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
The case brief you missed.
I
Now
don't want to.
remember.
He opens his notes. Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security
with
guard
clothes, okay.
who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't you know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way.
Was she Sylvie?
The
We know
tone was
that now.
muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez.
Oh, okay.
Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Okay, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers.
I know.
It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Okay. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on, retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
The lieutenant shakes his head. What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial harbor.
Oh,
yours or
okay,
mine.
okay.
As if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So it's a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite a brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station, sorry. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it the best to let you make the next move. I'm the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Okay, that's enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Okay, why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified.
Fuck.
No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing. No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why
Shut
you were
up.
sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Shut up. Okay, what do I want? I want my coat still, so let's give a point to savoir-faire. Whatever that is. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's getting dark. And I've been playing for hours now. I don't know how did I do that? Or how I've been doing it. Alright, let's get the coat, cloak, whatever down. The sound is cutting out. Alright, let's just do a quick save.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
Yeah.
No one has claimed it for their own.
Fuck! Damn it. I was this close. But I have failed once again.
Nope. No. That's...
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you all...
Okay. Alright. Oh, still not done. Alrighty then. Let's go in. And... Can I sing? When can I sing?
Can I help you?
Alright, after 9 p.m. Shortwave to run the serial number. Okay, let's do that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
Yes.
a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
Yeah, there is still a task I can do. I know. E50 100 1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow.
Okay.
Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Thank you.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Okay, I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported the murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Okay, finally.
Yes, hello?
Mimi voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. It is me. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right.
Sure, can I
Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Wait, have we met Sylvie? Don't think we have. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
That's fair.
Why not?
Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
So don't be afraid of that pig. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
I mean, it kind of is.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
What do you mean again? What do you mean again? Have you seen my badge and guns? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. Should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Oh, yeah, I'm the authority around here. Okay, tell me why exactly... Oops. Did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks? Well, not weeks, just days. Instead of calling us.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand.
Then explain!
Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay, see, don't worry about it, I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Okay, next question.
It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir.
Fuck.
Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that.
No worries.
Anything else, detective?
She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Okay, have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody.
Oops.
And so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Fuck.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Shut up. Kim doesn't have a uniform and it seems real to me. Yeah.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily.
Fuck.
It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Shut up.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Yes. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it.
Yeah.
Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitant. I'm not sure if she should continue. What? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you.
What the fuck?
And then you started making suicide jokes.
What?
It got pretty graphic.
What the fuck?
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
What?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that,
I mean...
people don't like that.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Is what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, big bucks cannot lie. Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I I did not ask.
She sighs. Have you seen my policeman uniform? I mean, I know where it is, but I'ma just ask her.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things? I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
This detective has been very fucked up and funny in spite of him. Okay, what does she seem angry with you?
Yes,
Yay.
you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
No, did I do that? With the bird? What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The
Yeah,
bird
I know.
skua. You threw it against the wall
No.
while screaming, "Fuck that bird,"
No.
and laughing like a maniac.
No.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
It sounds like me, alright? This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Pitch prickle. What was coming to her? No, I love birds.
Yes, well,
Static on the radio is just Silva doesn't have a comment. So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh no.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass,
Ugh.
kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you,
Oh, go on, I want to know what I did.
well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
I'm sorry.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Yeah.
And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
That's not so bad. I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill
Hey,
yourself.
what about threatening to sing karaoke? I can do that now. I get it, I wasn't a very good tenant. Not at all!
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, listen up a little. Don't you have a party? I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up.
What?
Try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
Yeah, I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
I don't even have my gun. A little soothing thing with these two? What do you mean? Oh, you mean this? That I accepted it? Yeah. What else did I sing beside the OO? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Are they singing the smallest church in since?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Well, yeah. Right, thank you for talking to me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Oops, sorry. I am done with the radio for now.
57's over and
Good
out.
job, thank you.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Okay, bye. Saving that shit. I said. Okay, it does not do anything.
Lonesome, long way home.
Yay.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake. The frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
I bet. Ooh, nice. Let's go. White morning. Why did I get -1 authority for that? Present on boot ties, holster, room floor. Okay, I have no idea what this is, but I guess, yeah. Shit. Okay, I can ask something from Kim again.
Yes?
Why did the 41st send me?
You pick over what's left of your frontal cortex, but no compelling explanation.
Shut up. Alright. What? Maybe Sea Monster did this to the plus. The fuck? I haven't been down here. At all. Your distant squall of seabirds. Hello. You kicked out every joint in Rivershaw. A bag! Let's go! Woohoo! Take the monies. What this? Splatter bullet holes lines the wall. Alright. Come on. Wait, how did I get the ball back? Can I go from like this side? The ball is gone. No. No. Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. The bull. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and the rain has almost washed them off. No, not the bull. Yay. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Water lock out of order until Wednesday. Okay.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Still do it.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder. Release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yeah. There was. Wait, how do I know what day it is? Yay! How do I know what day it is? Okay, cool. Hi.
G'day to you, officers.
Hi.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of
It's in the
salami
journal?
with an old hunter's knife.
Top of
His
the column?
eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Hmm? It's not... Oh, Monday. Ha! Never mind. Slide up. Ah, I found it, thanks. First things first, what are you doing here? Man on the waterlock.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock.
And the salami.
The salami.
Oh no.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
What's with the lever that does nothing?
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning.
Yeah.
You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever?
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work.
Okay.
They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Alrighty then. He cuts a fresh slice from his salami.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the third day.
Okay. Can I have some of the salami? Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
I buy. Ooh. So many stuff. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. Bust a woman. The plex simply says DEI. The dark, a film projector is wearing away.
You see
What
rows
the
of
fuck
toy
is this?
soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win who back? Yeah, win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
They got a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why?
Yay!
What's this? A headless man riding a horse.
Ooh.
A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this? Show it to the shopkeep.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone
Oh,
Rider.
he's shopkeep. Okay. The who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Yeah! It's just 50 cents.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky?
Yay!
Always carry it with you.
I will inspect the figurines some other time. Nice gloves. Yay. Hello.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector.
Mood.
Just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop. Now that the RCM is here. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high, and if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm
Yes!
and enthralled by the movement of
Let's
light,
go.
while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
You? It's me. So could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
I'm a chill out cop who just wants It's pretty obvious that you're under influence, sir.
Pyrrolidon is just something since the People's Power disaster.
Puff scissors to mark his words.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Cool. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
It looks at the spiraling light and stops. Must have been tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
Okay.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Huh? You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of the tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Okay.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
Do you happen to have any guns? Like the ones carried by cops.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
Okay.
I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
So it wasn't a stupid question. That stupid question.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long.
Fair.
Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
So buy your policeman too. Policewoman.
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
I'm thinking about the girl. Something the skull.
Right, so
The painter
let me get
girl.
this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
She must be one of my rabid fans. I'm sorry I sold my gun.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow,
So
while also
cute.
keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
Any idea where can I find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was
Okay.
coming from or where she went.
Fair.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Okay. Yeah. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Boss is studying the light.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Okay, there's nothing else you need to know about the lights. Alright.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel format.
Where he's from?
2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
That's all. I will not buy it now. Alright. Anything here? Yes, sir.
There are clothes inside.
Ooh.
Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Oh, it's probably his.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Okay, browse through
You
it.
find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
So something worth salvaging from the pile of rags.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport.
Oh god.
All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty.
Ooh,
and it's
it
only
looks good,
$4.50 for you, sir.
Okay. Let's leave the guy for now. Take that. Take... Kim, can you just... Thank you. Take that.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
No, the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers though? Doesn't anyone want this? Oh no, poor little speakers, pat them.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage.
No.
Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
No.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can't they just buy the sad conqueror Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them...
Pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
Okay.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole. Dedicated, victorious, sporty. These Faun sneakers are a must-have for a track and field legend.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 reals.
No.
Only? That's madness.
No. Fuck off.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a
Super
small
cool.
box. A
No.
variety of shapes and colors.
No.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. No. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting you. Yup. Yay. Okay. Okay, nothing more here. Oh.
Yes?
What? +1 silver suicide jokes? +1 Roy mentions it. What? Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What does slight mean? Oh, no, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Okay, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
The slides to weaken. Oh. But why do they want to weaken themselves or undermine themselves? That's weird. But it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Oh, thank you. Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest. I mean, he is. He's the whole package, dude. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through.
Okay.
We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke.
Thank you, though.
And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Oh, thank you so much. But I wanted to click on the purple thing. Surrogate gateway to the river of filth. Yay. Bottles. Can you, like, move out of the way? Kim, what a guy. I know, right? Hello? Thanks. Okay. I will just collect more bottles. Then bring them back to the apothecary or whatever. Yes. Yes. I'm cleaning up the city and I'm inside the bench. Yay. I cannot get out. Okay, never mind. I got out of the bench. Yes. Okay, apparently I can reach there from above. Take off. Oh, come on. Oh no,
This
that's...
coin-operated view.
Sorry. Thank you for the autosave game. Ooh, bottles. I'm cleaning up the city. Doing cop work hobo style. No, why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta do me like that? Ooh. Hobo cop, no. No hobo cop. Can I do this again?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Fuck. Can my bag be full? Who's died? There's pillaring of bullet holes in this wall. Making my way downtown, walking fast. The bag is bottomless. Yay, let's go. What this? Ooh. I don't understand, they're in the same area. Why cannot I take them all? Okay. Fine. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Yay. Oh fuck, it's her area. Her living quarters. Just go out. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Bum, but I should not have gone here. Since we're bought at this rate, you become a capitalist. I will. I will. I will be the richest cop ever. No.
Yes?
No. No, okay, cool. I want to give back the gloves to her.
It's raining again.
The young woman looks up at the overlaid sky.
It was clear just an hour ago.
Oh. I cannot give her back the gloves. English. What is? Bolt slung in the human ox covers the truck. Why can I do this again?
An old monument stands.
No. Cool. Ooh.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays.
Oops.
There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. Do you think this lorry belongs to a tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
But I cannot do anything else. Cool. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Let's go to the store. Use the machine.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Let's go.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should
No.
buy more alcohol.
No,
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
definitely not. What are these?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Can I give it to the woman? Or the child? Let's leave for now.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
No.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
No, this is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her hat.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcohol.
No, shut up.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Yeah.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Well, I do not want to. Haha. Leave. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay, this is from 9 p.m. Okay. Yeah, this is for tomorrow. This is in 2 days. Alright, let's sing some karaoke. Let's finish the day by singing. Hello, can I sing?
You?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it, I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
I don't know.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
I mean, come on, the power to go. She said she was flattered it was just about timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess.
No worries.
Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
No!
Absolutely in
Yes!
the question. First we find a sad banger.
No sad
then
banger.
we sing this place to shit.
No sad banger.
Your body is ready, sire.
Okay.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
Much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
I will not enter without her permission. Cause that's just weird as fuck. Now you're locked in here with me. Alright.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out.
You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you.
Okay, I think this is where I stop because I'm just tired. So yeah, let's save the game. I am guessing here. Save. Okay. And possibly tomorrow we'll continue. Thank you so much for joining us on this journey. Thank you, baby. And yeah. Until then, stay safe, take care, and bye-bye.